Okay, now let's see if we can make some sense of this mess. We've got a client type. Now I need to undo some things from yesterday that definitely didn't work, like this. I wonder if I can just hit undo a couple times. Oh yes, I think I can. Good. Will you walk it back in time? Go back in time. Go back in time. Back, back. You're getting sleepy. You no longer need all of this crap. Back in time. Back in time. Yep, we're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting close. Yep, we're almost there. We're almost there. Don't go too far now. Yes. Okay. Now this is going to be wrong because it needs 6 arguments and not 3. I don't know why. Yep. So now we go. What's the next argument? Token introspection response. And then I think it's standard, something around that. Standard revocable token. That's the one. And then one more thing. One more thing. Error response. And I think that that is a basic error response. Yep. Okay. So that is not an error, which is good. Now the problem with using this client type is that it doesn't support from provider metadata, as we discovered yesterday. Excuse me. So I need to get the values out of provider metadata that I require. Oh God. Oh, okay. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I need to know what methods are available to me. Um, this is going to be a new, and new takes what arguments? Oh, 0 arguments? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Hang on, let's look at the example. Here we go. Huh. Oh, I know. I think. No, that's right. What are we looking for here? think it's new. Let's set up auth URL and token URL, but I should be able to get those out of the provider metadata. I do believe. My question is, why does this new take 4 arguments? Have we defined an implementation for it? Oh, that's the wrong Twitch client. That one is the one I want. Man, the naming is just painful. It doesn't take 0 arguments, damn it. We've got 2, haven't we? Yep. There we go. That's better. It takes 4 arguments. Thank you. Okay, now we need client ID, secret, auth URL, token URL. Okay. So first of all, get rid of provider metadata. So that's client ID, secret. Then we get auth URL. Now, how can we get that? Let's look at core provider metadata. It's provider metadata. And does it have implementations that get the authorization endpoint and the token endpoint? Presumably. Okay, so discovery response, discovery request, additional metadata. I mean, can I just use too many windows open? Can I just use provider? Oh, wait. Provider metadata get, no, just authorization endpoint. There you go. And provider metadata token endpoint. Yeah, so that'll be the wrong time, but let's find out. Okay, cool. Might need to clone it. Yeah, because it's an option. So I see some token euro. Sure. I think I can probably get away with Okay, or IR. Missing token endpoint and provider metadata. I see. Interesting. Why isn't it an option at this point? It's been converted to a result. Right. I'm being stupid, but that's not right, is it? No. Maybe unpack or yeah. The whole point was to convert it to a result so that you could use a question mark. What happens if we separate this stage so that we can see this a bit more clearly? So, for example, let token URL equals provider metadata token endpoint. Okay, or boom. I expect to be able to do that. Apparently I can. So then we just go no. Oh, so you're supposed to pass the option into it. No, you're not supposed to unpack it. So what's the problem then? It's an address. Damn it. So I've got to unpack it and then repack it. That's kind of annoying, but okay. Hang on. No, okay. Let token URL equals provider metadata token endpoint. Yep. Missing token endpoint in provider metadata. And then we literally have to go some token URL. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, that wasn't annoying at all. Okay, but now we can create a Twitch client that, in theory, understands how to unpack our stuff. Let's just cruise down and have a look at the rest of this. Okay, it doesn't understand that. Huh. So the client doesn't behave in the same way that the core client behaves in. Yeah, you don't get the nonce. That's frustrating. What if I just use what if I just use the other client, the Twitch client, for the step that it requires. Yeah. So I could do, for example, so you'd end up with two clients. That's so annoying. Before you know it, you've basically rewritten the whole library. Um, let's go let client equals core client on provide a metadata, Since we're going to be reusing these, let's go let client ID equals, we've already got client ID. Let client, just abbreviate these for a minute. Client ID, new client ID, secret, into CS equals client secret, client secret, CI and some CS. Right, so now we're going to clone them. I can hear the puppy snoring behind me. It's very funny. Okay, so now we ought to be able to do this. I thought I cloned it though. Hmm. Okay, so I've cloned provider metadata. It's not good enough, apparently. Interesting. Can I do this? Right, same problem. Well, okay. Feels like cloning here ought to work, but it doesn't. This is now, right. Should I just indirect it here, or does that not really make a difference? Same problem. Okay, well, let's address it here then. So, first of all, can I clone? Nope. And now we're back to the same problem. I've just moved it, basically. Why can't I just get a copy of this value? What is that from ref thing? I don't suppose I can clone here. Wouldn't I be cloning the result type? Yeah. So that's definitely not an option. I need to understand what the relationship is here. So we'll ask the oracle. Given the following block, we cannot move out of a shared reference by using token. I expected cloning to resolve this, but it does not appear to suggest an explanation. Excuse me. I see. Yep. But I do need to dereference it. I cannot use token URL directly because it is a reference. It's all to your own. whereas the function requires a token euro. I tried to clone it. The clone method implicitly dereferences if it's a reference. I didn't actually know that, so that's actually useful information. Let's see if it's right. Oh, I think it is. Nice. Excellent. All right, good. So clone always dereferences. That's good. If it's a reference. Okay, cool. Much more useful. Yeah. Okay. So now we've got two clients. That means we can switch this one. This one can stay. And this one needs to change. Okay. Yep, so this is where you start running into the limitations of the auth to client instead of the core client. So how does it work with the tokens after it gets them? Add extra param. So the Twitch client basically sucks after all that. It's not worth it. That's heartbreaking because it took me hours yesterday, but it's just not worth it. It's really not. I just keep catching the error and modifying it myself. Unless there's some way that I can intercept the response before Twitch client processes it. Maybe. I don't know that there is, though. It's almost like it needs post-processing. but you just give up too much of the other utility, at which point there's really no point in using the library in the first place. Okay, all right, let's back out some of this stuff and actually, how far back can I take this? Oh, my core client back again. Undo all the way. Okay. That's the oldest change. What else do I need? Um, all right. I think that's correct. And then potentially we'll re-add this. But I want, it might be nice to be able to choose the browser. And I noticed that choosing Firefox wasn't actually working. Hmm. Actually, we could test that. Um, how could we, what is a terminal command to open a URL? XDG open, there you go. So will that obey, it did not. It opened in, Yeah, so XDG open ignores that. I think I have that defined somewhere. I might just take that off screen though, just in case. I think it's in profile or Z profile. Yeah, so XDG open override browser. Desktop file. Damn. XDG settings, get default web browser. Google Chrome desktop. Okay, so that's probably what it's using. Is it possible to override it with a environment variable? Or for that matter, can you override Rust's choice of the you can specify the program. Okay, well that's easy. Okay, are we ready to rebuild again? Let's have a quick look. We'll ask for permission. Hmm. Yeah, that worked. And I guess I must have already authorized it because it flowed all the way through to giving me the token off screen. All right, thank goodness. So I also want to add a step where we check the nonce. So let's have a look at that. First of all, let's commit this. First working flow to token response. Okay, now let's close some windows. What buffer is this? Not one of mine. Okay, now we get the nonce back here. and we're not verifying it in the next step. Which is in, I get it back in the authorized response. So it should come back, yeah, right, because it's being stored here. I don't know if it's necessary to store it there. But if we look at their examples, and we get examples. Let's use the GitLab one. And they say something like after verifying the nonce. Actually, it might be in the async example. Oh, you can verify the hash. ID token claims. Oh, you provide the nonce there. Okay. Yeah. Token response ID token. Yep. Equals response ID token. Okay, or IR non-ID token and response, which would be weird. Now the nonce has to come out of the shared storage. So I put it there. And I locked it in order to, do I have to lock it in order to read it or just to write it? think I have to lock it to read it. So that means I need do I still have the CSRF token at this point? I think I do. Yes. Oh, interesting. So I've got this has sessions thing, which locks. Okay, so you do have to. All right. Um, this doesn't look like it. I've thought this through all the way here. Yeah, unreal. Let's get the nonce out of here. Let sum nonce equals C sessions get CSRF. um, actually, no. What do I? Can I do this? No, because what if it's none, right? Okay, well, IR missing session terminate. Uh, hmm. Oh, does this happen if I request? Nope. It's an option client OIDC stack. So what am I missing here? Get returns an option, right? Yeah. Huh. Uh, expecting struct state found enum. Hmm. And what I'm used to doing is that. So I guess you would do return our missing session. Oh, nope. uh, oh God. Okay. I don't suppose Azref works in these situations. No. Okay. Um, why can't I can't refer to it again here. Mm, where do I pass it to has session? Somewhere here. What happens if I just clone it here? Oh, that does work. Okay. Okay. Unused ID token. Yeah. Unused session. So we're then looking at S nonce. All right. I see. All right. So finally, we ought to be able to at least output that. Okay. And once again, we'll just run through off screen. Exchanges the code and we get some claims. We'll just check to see if any of those are at all compromising, and they're not. Okay. So our claims end up looking like this. And we get our issuer, our audience, an expiration time, which is, it looks like 12 hours. What's the time now? 7:21. Yep. Issue time. Oh, there's a puppy behind me that would like to destroy some things. Auth time. The nonce which got redacted. Context. Authorized party is the client ID. Access token hash none. Code hash none. Standard claims. Nothing. End user name eloquent robot. And basically nothing else. All right. So we can get claims. Cool. Can we get an access token? Let access token equals our access token. No method named ID token, but I just used it. Puppy, you need to wait. Good you. What? Why is it now claiming this? Interesting. I've got two of them. Right, that was the problem. Okay, so we've got set access token. Verify the hash. Okay. But I think, didn't we decide that it wasn't? Whoops, that is not what we wanted. We wanted that. Right. So that was, what was I doing before? Am I supposed to be using response rather than this one? Hmm. Or have I messed it up when I reserialize the response? Huh. What is R currently? It's a standard token response. ID token fields, basic token type. Hmm. So, with your example, does all of that. ID token is token response ID token, but token response access token isn't a thing. Just to be 100% sure. Oh no, because we need the claims in order to complete the next step. Okay, so there's no access token. Hmm. Let's have a quick look for the non-async example. See if it varies at all. The user info request uses the access token returned in the token response. Hmm. What methods do I have available? It claims that it has one. The access token issued by the authorization server. What? Ah, this is infuriating. Oh, it's done it again. Okay, this is getting really strange. Use OAuth2 token response. What happens if I add OAuth2 token response? It's not unused. Okay, so I just had to have the right trait. in Skype. Puppy, you need to be quiet for a little bit longer. Okay. So that in theory should work. The authenticated identity is now available. Let's try that. See, the OAuth2 token is mods trait. Right. If I'd read far enough, I probably would have noticed that. Okay. One more run through to confirm off screen. And we get pretty cool. All right. Thank goodness. So we have a way to get an access token, which is what started all of this. Excellent. Nice. So the next step is to set the access token in the cache and update the notify so that everyone who needs it can get it. And don't even get me started on refresh token because I don't know. I just don't know. I will figure it out. Okay. So there's a very sad puppy behind me. So we've got the lock on sessions. So we need now to go C sessions. Oh no, S. No, we do need to redress it. Oh, it's a very sad puppy. You need to be quiet for a little bit longer. And then you get your breakfast. So yeah, now we go C sessions tree and CSRF, which probably will complain again. There's a thing where when you want to mutate a standard hash map, and use entry and modify is what I was thinking of. Or should I just insert? If you insert, oh no, because I've already got the value in the hash map. I need the value, yeah. So and modify session access token equals our access token. Oh, it's expecting the secret. Okay. It's going to need to be some, like so. Oh, I see. This is a very sad puppy. Such a sad puppy. It's going to be okay. Believe me, you're going to get your breakfast. So do I construct another secret, or is there a way to pass secret out of access token? I think I have to construct because I have my own secret type. So it's got to be actually, I wonder if I can just go into. No. So how am I? Hey, stop that. That dog. How am I creating these in the first place? Oh, that's. Is that the right secret? Oh, yeah, that's the right secret. Um, yeah, it's a from string. I guess I just can't use the reference. I need the actual string. So not secret new. String. So I ought to be able to go into from this point. Try using a fully qualified path. Damn it. No, I don't want the reference. Okay, let's try doing this not inline. Let token equals our access token secret um, into. No, because it's still a reference. What about secret clone, because that gets rid of the reference? From string is not satisfied. Why isn't it satisfied? Uh, field is private, but it's local to this crate and its privacy can be changed. What? Expected secret found string. So can I just do this? Surely not. Yeah, but you said its privacy could be changed. So you're saying I have to change it in the definition. How the hell do I create one of these? It's happening automatically when we modify the struct. Arrgh, so frustrating. Um, Instructor is not visible. Yeah, but should it be public? I mean, if you're trying to conceal it. Um, hmm, right. Try using a fully qualified path to specify the expected types. And I can't wrap it in secret. Where we set it, it just takes a string. No, it's just that I'm not setting it as a secret. Or am I? What's nonce? Oh, this isn't config, not IDC state. It still uses secret though. I'm just setting it to none right now. Hmm. I suppose we're in memory. There's no point in the only thing that it needs to not do is print it out accidentally. It'd be easier if it just used the implementation. Oh, wait. Oh, of course I can't. All right. Um, let's ask the Oracle what I'm doing wrong. Uh, Given the following, I would prefer to use secrets trait uh, from implementation from str rather. Uh, perhaps via into. Why does this not work? Oh, I see. From, not from string. Um, so if and from, do I need the infallible? I see. Oh, okay. All right, so let's check this. The trait from is implemented. Expected string. Oh, I see. Found standard string. So from string must be explicitly invoked using uh, I see. Make sure your implementation for secret are compatible with these traits. Um, so secret returns an AND string. Actually, can I just clone it? No. The trait bound config secret from is not satisfied. I wonder if, can I just do this? Kind of seems like that should work, right? Hey, there we go. Okay, go away. Thank you. Okay, so we store the access token. Refresh token, same deal. Oh, it's an option. Okay. I wonder if I could just do this. Right. Or maybe I should, maybe that's what I should store rather than a secret. What about that reference though? Should I store it by value? Hmm. Okay, so let's try modifying it. Um, that's config, not state. Okay, so now I need OIDC state, and instead of action token, access token option secret, we'll try option access token. But I want, oh yeah, the auth2 type. I'm surprised there's no, okay. I'm concerned about the mixture of types between OpenID Connect and oh, sad puppy. The mixture of types between OpenID Connect and auth2, which is moderately confusing. Okay, so now what are the haps here? So whether we store the reference or actually I think I might clone. Okay, so this is just about the address. Again, tempted to clone, but if I'm not sure if that'll work because of the option. Yeah, it won't. So I'd have to go. Um, Actually, I don't even know how to do that. So we've got the option, which is returned by the function, unlike access token, which does not return an option. So how do I convert an option with a reference to an option without a reference? Or should I even try? Maybe I should just store the reference. Hmm. I think you have to unpack the option, get the reference, clone it, and then repack the option. um, I think it's expressed like let's no. How do I do this? I need coffee is what I need. Um, I don't want to unwrap because it might not be there at all. Okay, I need Rust education. Okay, um, a function returns an option foo if we need to store an option foo. What is the most idiomatic way to achieve this? Okay, cloned as opposed to clone. Oh, so cloned maps an option and t to an option t by cloning the contents of the function. So that's the difference between cloned and clone. I've been wondering that. Okay, we learned something. Cool. That's helpful. Um, so now I've modified the contents of the session to um, to contain the access token and possibly the refresh token. So I now need to notify um, s notify. No, where is the notify? I think it's in no. Where did I put it? I put got the mutex, config, and cache. Cache doesn't have the notify in it. So if we look at main, it doesn't look like I've implemented it yet. So I guess we put it in the cache, right? Oh, I see. It's in the cache. It's just not in this session. All right. Hope this isn't a bad idea. All right. So we need to go. I wonder if I should just do it here. I don't think you could modify it like that, though, right? Would it let me do that? See, notify. What's the difference between notify one and notify waiters? Notifies a waiting task. If a task is currently waiting, that task is notified. At most, one permit may be stored. Many sequential calls to notify one will result in a single permit being stored. The next call to notified wait will complete immediately. What about this one? If a task is currently waiting, unlike notify one, no permit is stored. The purpose of this method is to notify all already registered, that's hard to say, registered waiters. Registration for notification is done by acquiring an instance of the notified future by calling notified. All right, I think that's probably what we want. Let's find out. Yeah, it's the borrow. So should we in fact do it here? There we go. Okay, I need to take a short break and make some coffee and feed the dogs. And I will be back. This message is still true. The other puppy does not wish to destroy, mostly just eat for the food. The humans require coffee. I will return. Okay, I return. And I have coffee. Am I threatening you? No, no, I'm definitely not threatening you in any in any way. There we go. No threat. Okay. Now, how are you, Melbell? You might not be here anymore. I don't know when that was sent. Now then, we have functional token. We have token. Hey, Flavius kid, how you doing? It was a promise. Welcome back. Thank you. The dogs were frantic, so we had to do a little bit of first aid via some food. And now I'm back for a little while. It is a rainy morning in Auckland. Tired, been out a week at family. Yeah, can take it out of you, right? Okay, so we have progress. We have actual tokens that we can use. So now I have to pass those tokens to things that can use them. That is not what I expect. Oh, I see. Enjoying the night as much as I can. Nice. Yeah, I'm all right. I've been up since 6, working on this, and I've got a few more hours of this, and then we're going to do some house stuff, take a run to the dump, and so on. Okay, so actually, that might be a uniquely New Zealand expression. Take a run to the dump. What do they call it in the US? Is it the tip? The maybe it's the dump. I don't know. Anyway, it sounds a little like I'm going to the loo. All right, so now we can bring back chat. Dump. Okay, good to know. All right, bring back chat. Chat comes back in. Now, to the chat handler, we are passing OIDC config and the OIDC cache. The cache has a notify in it so that when it updates, we'll know. I need to research uh, Tokyo Rust notify. Oh, sorry. Thank you. You're definitely not hearing voices. Those signs are still manual. Part of this whole process is to automate it. So I'm hoping that'll be more automatic in future. Um, you're hearing voices too. If you both hear the same voices, is that a shared delusion? Um, all right, notify. I'm not using notify one. I'm using notify listeners, but I need to wait for notified. I'm wondering if a better model might be to use a broadcast channel instead of the notify, but we'll follow this to its conclusion and see where we get to. So the goal is that we get a token from the client task, and then we send the token to everywhere that needs it, basically. In this case, the Twitch IRC one. You're not the only one. Good to know. I can hear the strains of Taylor Swift in the background because my partner has bought the album and is obsessed. So hopefully that's not coming through to the stream or we'll get copyright strike straight away. Coffee. Okay. So what I need to know is, do I check try receive? I don't want to block waiting for the token, but I do want to know when it gets set. Actually, I think I do have to block to wait for the token at least once, because you certainly can't connect without it. Let's look at the handler and see what we've got in there. Huh? What is that doing there? Why is that in? Oh, I see. That's an OIDC client. I want chat handler. There we go. All right, what's wrong with these? Why are you warning me? Unused variable? Fair enough. Okay. So I think the behavior would be not to connect until we have the token available to us. I think that's what we want to go for, at least initially. The whole business of refresh tokens, I'm going to punt on for a little while. So let's see where that might take us. Why am I cloning the client here? I wrote this a little while ago. So incoming messages, client. Good boy. You lie down. Good dog. Twitch IRC client, secure TCP transport, static login credentials. Right, this is the difference here. Static login credentials is, let's look up the docs for it. So we want docs RS, Twitch IRC. I don't know that I will necessarily want static login credentials, but this is anonymous, but I don't want to be anonymous. Locking in, here we go. For simple cases, static login credentials fills all needs. So you need the login name and the OAuth token, which I presume is my access token. And the bot name is Eloquent Robot. And then we use client config new simple static login credentials new login name some auth token. Okay, so we've got default credentials here, so we definitely need to change that. And we certainly don't want to overwrite the config value from here. So let's go client config, new simple, and then we're going to go login name is easy. We'll make that some kind of static variable at some point, but in the meantime, it'll be a toOwned or toString. And then we want some OAuth token. So to get that, I need to lock the OIDC cache. Where C equals cache lock unwrap. Work on error handling for that later. And then Um, oh, we can't get it without the CSRF token. Damn it. It's indexed by CSRF. I should probably index by timestamp and just use the most recent one. We got ads. If I index by timestamp and I use the most recent timestamp, why would there ever be more than one? Why does it have to be a hash map at all? That's actually a reasonable question. I think I started by saying it was going to be that I needed to be able to handle multiple requests, but I really only need to handle one at a time. So maybe I should simplify the structure, and then I won't need to know what the token was. Okay, so let's look at the structure of OIDC cache. Yeah. So I can't. The problem was the OIDC state needs to implement clone, and you can't clone something that has a notify in it. That was the original problem. Does it still need to implement clone? Because if it doesn't, I can just do this. And then I don't need a separate type. In which case, we can do this. The other thing is we could also pass the notify separately as just another argument. But let's just follow this down the rabbit hole and see where it leads. Because it would simplify things if we didn't have to use the hash map. Okay, so I need to do a bit of refactoring to handle that. We lock the cache there. And then we just something like this. Missing notify. Should the notify actually be created here? Or should it be created in the main function and passed in here? Potentially we could wrap it in an option and just set it to none at this point, which would mean I don't know, I'm kind of inclined to think I should just use the channel. Let's keep going. Let's follow it to its logical conclusion. But then when would that ever be set? No, it's got to come from main. We've got a notify somewhere, or maybe we don't. Okay, so we need to look up Tokyo notify.
create it with just arc new, notify new. Actually, we don't need to put it in an arc. I don't believe. No, 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 no. Sorry about the dogs barking. They really need to calm down. I don't think I need to put it in an arc because the whole thing is going to be. I think the reason they put it in an arc here is because they can clone an arc. Just to prove that, if I go let notify. Oh, I see. I set up the cache here. So I can actually, does notify implement default? Because if it does, then we might be onto a winner there. In which case, this is not correct because we've already got default values. So we would do something like C auth URL clone. And that's basically it. Oh, and the nonce. Yeah. And then we just need to determine whether it does. Well, first of all, we need to derive default. It seems happy. This should not be an option. I assume the default is, oh, it only implements debug. Let's just see where this takes us. I'm not quite sure yet. So if this is IDC state, this is IDC state. And then probably should change the names to state other than cache. Okay. And then where else are we using that value? In client, I think we use it a lot. So we lock it, and then we assign values to the auth URL and the nonce. And then down here, we lock it again. So this can't possibly be right. Why does it still think that's correct? Is Rust Analyzer just screwing the pooch? Probably. I'm not getting any notifications for it. Maybe we might just try a quick rebuild off screen. Yeah, off screen. Yeah, there's all kinds of errors going on. But chat is the next one. Yeah. Okay, so first of all, let's just stop doing that. And just to make it compile, we'll go client config default. This is IDC state, that's correct. This doesn't exist anymore. All right. There we go. This is state. Okay. That should get rid of some errors. Now we're starting to wake up. All right. That needs to go away. What's the problem here? All right. Import that. Thank you. And this is now chat state. This does not need to be mutable. Yeah, I've seen that before. I thought mutexes did. I'll need to figure that one out. Not quite sure. Oh, it's not a mutex, it's the receiver channel. I thought it needed to be mutable. No, turn it off until we get told otherwise. Okay, now back to client, and now we've got errors. Good. Okay, that is now state. And this is not good because it's a URL. Sure. Cool. Okay, this is now state. That state. And there's no session, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, cool. This is S, doesn't have sessions. Right, so we need to just directly modify these now. We've already got the lock on the mutex. Hey, it works. I did not expect that to work. Okay. Okay, state. Here's an OIDC state. Has session is no longer necessary. Nice, simpler. We like making things simpler. Okay, now we're in trouble. Okay, clone is not implemented. I don't think default is either. Yeah. So interesting that default is okay for notifying, but not for nonce or URL. Get rid of hash map. What could I do? Make it an option? Or do we just not use default and just explicitly initialize everything? So if we take this away, go back to main, and do this. So auth token is none. What are the other values? Access token, auth URL, that's where I'm going wrong. Auth URL is, we don't know it ahead of time, right? That's the whole problem. So maybe it does need to be an option, in which case we could implement default. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Let's go back here, derive default. Option URL, option nonce. Okay, that's better. That should be an S. All right, we're making progress, I think. Hey, Fanny Slam, good morning. Preparing snacks for church, look, you look awesome. Enjoy your look. Thank you, I appreciate it. Now I want to know what's next, but it's none of my business. I'm just curious. Okay, so that's cool because now we don't have to care what the CSRF is, which is how we were indexing each session, which was a bad idea anyway. I don't know what I was thinking. CSRF is not a great index for anything. Okay, so now we always know that whatever is in state is our current access token. What if it's not there yet? We need to wait for it. I presume using notified await. So can you await conditionally like that? So for example, if I go if S access token is none, S notified, guarantee you this will be wrong. I'm just curious. Await. Oh, yeah, we should probably fix that. Um, yes, we would like public fields on the things that we need to be public. That seems like a very good idea. All right. No way. We have a blank screen there. Don't need that. Don't need that right now. Okay. So now we've got a new problem, which is okay. So does this just block until the token is available? Because if it does, what does this return? It's guaranteed to receive wake-ups from notify waiters as soon as it has been created, even if it has not yet been polled. All right. So that means, in theory, I would just like to be told if we've got a token. So let's just try blocking there and then println. Oi, we have received a token. Okay. Um, I have no idea if I'm just being naive, but let's try that. So what I'll do is I'll make sure we're not printing anything unnecessary to output, just to make sure I don't accidentally expose a token, because that's good practice, even though the token wouldn't do anything. Oh, we got this wrong. Right, because we changed that. They're in options now. So um, and this has session doesn't exist because right, so we need a CSRF check now that has session doesn't exist anymore. So um, if we also need a state lock. So let S equals state lock unwrap. And again, I need to investigate. Let me write this down to do investigate error handling for mutex locks. So I'd like to understand that. Okay, so state lock unwrap if S CSR. Wait, are we even storing that? We are, right? Oh, we're not storing it because we were indexing by it. Okay, so we need to store it as an option. I think that's the wrong, is that the right one? Yeah, I think it is. Are we not using value anymore? What else are we not using? Oh man, every time I try and remove one of these things, something breaks. I know I need OAuth2 token response. Apparently I don't need access token hash. Really? Okay. Oh, we've already got it. I think I want theirs, not this one. What else is not used? I don't use that anymore? Huh. Let me just check this because I don't know that I trust you now. No, I know that we need that. If SCSRF does not, actually we need if some SCSRF does not equal CSRF, yep, that's a option. Oh, it's an option. Okay. Um, right, because what we want is yes, you are correct. That is a string. So the issue here is that if SCSRF is none, so we need to go let some this might name it taking his tiny little son for a walk outside. That's pretty funny. He's wearing a little raincoat. I just need to go on pause for 2 seconds. Well, that was entertaining. Our tiny little neighbor who's just barely walking delivered some missed post to us. That was pretty funny. Okay, so let some stored, no, state CSRF equals S CSRF, possibly cloned, I'm not sure yet. Else return error error. I'm going to learn to say that one of these days. Error. Yeah, I'm probably not going to learn to say that. Missing CSRF. And then if state CSRF does not equal CSRF, then we've got a mismatch. Okay, what's the problem here? Oh yeah, I got rid of it. Yes, so we need that, and that, and then that. And what do you think is missing? Oh, come on. You told me to get rid of all of those. I can't believe it. Rust Analyzer, honestly, this I know we need, so I'm not getting rid of it. It's so annoying. Rust Analyzer, you suck. I apologize to everybody who works on Rust Analyzer, but really. So we want that one. And then we need that too. Woodstone Studio, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome to my nightmare. Welcome to this must be like the 6th day I've been working on Twitch API async stuff, but I've learned a lot. I have learned a lot, for sure. Okay, that's gotten some of the imports back. Woke up feeling a little groggy. Streamed late last night. Oh, I'm sorry I missed it. I did 2 blocks yesterday, but they were kind of at different times. I'm on to probably I might do another 2, 3 hours, and then we're gonna do like household stuff. Do a trip to the tip, a tip trip. Hey, Club X8513. You drank homemade mead and got really. Is that distracted in inverted commas? Is that a quotes, air quotes distracted? I think it is. Yes, I know that's a string. What is your point? Oh, okay. So this needs to be secret, and then we're comparing, yeah, a reference. Cool. The second letter is an L. Oh, so you were streaming in Seto's Discord. Nice. You gotta love Seto. Let's shout out Seto. He's awesome. He's also streaming right now. The thing is, everybody here knows Seto looks anyway. Didn't have that much, but 2 mouthfuls got me easy to distract with cool facts. Interesting. Hey, wait. Seto just shouted me out. How did that happen? That's so confusing. Oh, thank you. I didn't know Seto wasn't following me. He is now. That's funny. I actually hit my goal yesterday or the day before. I got to 100, which is like, oh, never expected that to happen. Um, okay, so we've got CSRF check repaired. Excellent. Now, what is the next step here? I'm sorry I missed your first chat, Club. I don't know how to say your name, so I'm just going to say Clubix. Oh, you said the second letter is, it's so tiny I have to copy and paste it. It's an I. Tubix. I want to pronounce it right. You need to tell me how to pronounce it. Oh, thank you. I think it's mostly just because I hang out in a whole bunch of different programming chats and there's a lot of reciprocal following going on. Cubix. Cubix. I got it. Noted. I'm going to remember that. All right. And yes, fellow Arch user, fellow Sway user, fellow Rust user. Very cool. Hey, wait, that must mean you need to follow. Let's do that. I think I'm following pretty much everybody else. Yep, definitely. I talked to someone the other night who was running Arch, but they were using a Flash version of a tiling window manager, and I've forgotten what it's called. It's not Sway, but it's the other kind of the one with all the um, beautiful chrome, nice looking stuff on it. It's probably too Flash for me. Okay, so state CSRF, cool, we've checked. We definitely have a CSRF. I do still need to find out if Twitch doesn't support PKCE because I've taken the PKCE verifiers out. We can't dodge this nonsense by implementing token response because I tried and it was pain. However, it is painful. You lose a lot of the core client functionality, and there are generics. Many, many confusing generics. Punt on this until you are an expert and can show off to people how flash you are. Okay, that is no longer a to-do, it is a warning. Apparently, my particular color scheme wants to highlight that. Okay, so all of this, in case people didn't, you're considering switching, though you just finished moving to Wayland, was using i3 before. Me too. I was an i3 user for many years, and um, it's uh, it's amazing how easy it is to switch. But I did need to switch to the red team graphics card wise first. But as soon as I bought an AMD card, that was fine. So yeah, this nonsense is because Twitch's API is wrong, essentially, and it's only one field. That's so annoying. But apparently, lots of people have complained, and they've said they're never going to do anything about it. So yay! Oh, you switched to AMD a while before. Yeah, yeah. It definitely makes a difference. And I haven't had a problem with the card. I bought like a high-end um, card and a sort of a mid-range CPU, but that was before I started streaming, and now I really wish that I bought a better CPU. But never mind. I need to buy a mic next, is the thing. So apparently my sibilants, my S's and T's are very loud with this headset. So I do apologize. All right. So we've got the state. So we can go back. I think we've done all the errors in here. No, one more. Request token error because Rust Analyzer told me I had to get rid of it. Which one do I want? I want that one, I think. Yes. There's a way to sound mix with an OBS plugin to help that. Yeah. The issue is though, VST plugins and Linux are a little bit tricky. Um, I looked at the Re.js ones from Reaper, um, but getting the interface to appear inside of OBS is actually quite difficult. So I punted on that. The one thing that was kind of annoying to config was Waybar. Thankfully, your girlfriend's a GNOME developer. That's cool. Um, she helped me with the GTK CSS. I don't think I use Waybar. I think I use this one. What's it called? Um, oh, I do use Waybar. Okay, there you go. Off to bed for me. Have a good rest of the streams. Yeah, hey, have a good sleep, man. I really appreciate you stopping by. Okay, so the issue here was we were going to run this to see if it would actually wait until it was notified before receiving a token. So let's go to, oh yeah, we just need to finish all of these changes. No method named ID token found. And that is because we're missing either token, we've got two token response. What does it think we need to import? Access token hash. I'm so annoyed with Rust Analyzer right now. And token response. So all of the things that I took out, I had to put back in. Now we've got it's expecting an option, an FN option, OpenID Connect nonce, and it's getting an option. Okay, so it's expecting a function. So actually, I need it to come out of. I think I need it to come out of the token. Or a closure of some kind. So let's look at claims definition. So we've got a result, wait, nonce verifier is n, where n is a nonce verifier. Okay, so it's definitely not just the string. That's self-evident. Um, how do I get the nonce verifier? I was previously getting it. Do I get it from the token itself? No, I need to let foo nonce verifier. So a nonce verifier is a trait. So potentially I could implement it on what is a trait on? So many generics in this library. I get a little bit lost. Verified claims. I'm wondering if it's implemented on, like, do I need to implement it on my own state struct? Let's see if there's any, first of all, let's go to the async example for OpenID Connect and see it used in context. Here we go, and nonce. So this is in reference to what? We wonders. It's in reference to that, which is returned from the client. Um, so that's not just a string, that's a nonce verifier. We go back to client and we find where we get the nonce. Somewhere. There. So are we saying that's a nonce verifier? No, it's just a nonce. Oh, just do I have to pass the reference to it, maybe? Hmm. Possibly. Does nonce implement nonce verifier? Because that would actually be quite convenient. Partial eq. Hmm. How does that work? So we've got nonce, which is just, it's a type, it's not the nonce verifier type. And then later, we're able to pass the address of that to ID token claims. I think I need to unwrap it first. So let's go with let some nonce equals s nonce else. Return error fire missing nonce. Right, no copy, totally reasonable, understandable. Um, Maybe clone. Or oh god. I always get wrapped around the axle with these things. It's gonna become natural. It's gonna become second nature, but it's just not quite there yet. I need more daily use of Rust. And I will. I'll get there. Now, this isn't a conflict with the earlier definition of nonce, is it? Because we've got it there. Um, so that is going to be just the nonce, but we need it to be cloned. Yeah, that's true. Because we were trying to, it would work if it was an option and nonce, but it's not going to work like that. Okay, we clone it there. All right. I don't want to look away from it in case more errors appear, but that does seem to be working. All right, so apparently if you pass a reference into this function, that turns into a nonce verifier, or it implements nonce verifier. So weird. So many generics, so little time. Oh my God. All right. Okay. So that's the last error in there, he said, hopefully. What do you mean unused variable CSRF? So do I not write the CSRF anymore? Oh, I see. Uh, yeah, that's wrong. That should be like that. And that should be like that. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. It's not unused. It's right here. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. I gotcha. You going to bed? Have a good one. Hey, thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Yes, so this needs to be stored. So SCSRF equals sum CSRF. Do I need to clone it? Do I not need to clone it? Apparently not. Do I need to clone this? Yes. Okay. Okay, maybe I do need to clone it. Consider borrowing. Wait, no. Oh, you forgot to follow me. Oh, thank you. That's really nice of you. I appreciate it. You are number 103. It's a very auspicious number. Now you're going to bed. All right. Well, thank you very much for doing that. It's always very nice. Okay. I think we might be there. No, we're not. Oh, not this again. I know that the issue with this, it's because we need to do the processing in a non-async function. I had this issue before. So should I just move all of this? I think I probably should, right? Um, I assume if I do this, that just makes things worse. Yeah. Um, so how much of this, does any of this need to be async? I don't think it does. Oh, we got ads, sorry about that. So for example, I could process response, which is a bit lame, but whatever. Returns, say, results. Our error, our error, our error, our error. And then we would return hang on, how much of this do we need to change? Wait, why did the error go away? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's so weird. Let me just run a quick build off screen. Oh, yeah, it's definitely async block is not send. Okay. This value is used across and away. So let's try moving everything that doesn't need away into a non-async function, because that's what fixed it last time. So we're essentially going to be doing let r equals let OK r equals process response, and response potentially not the reference, I'm not sure. God, the dogs are going crazy. It's a rainy day, it's very difficult to exercise them. Um, else return error, 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 unable to process. Oh, actually, just return. We should just return the error that gets returned, right? Okay, so let's see how far we can take this. Do I need the mutex? I do not need the mutex, I don't think. I hope not. Let's figure it out. Um, so reference to, what is it? It is a result standard token response. Oh God. Do I really have to mention the whole type? Really? Oh man. Okay. Request async returns tr. I wonder if it'd let me get away with just standard token response. Probably not, right? And in fact, response is a result. So oh, this is going to be tricky. There's an issue with it being a non-async function. That's the cause of this, right? I think that's what's going on. Yeah, so response is a result standard token response with all the ID token fields in it, and then request token error. I don't think that I'm going to be able to get away without mentioning the entire type. You can't do that. What does it take? And you can't use the placeholder. Damn it. I'm definitely not going to get away with this. Okay. Um, there is a shortcut type for this. I'm sure there is. I hope there is. Where are we? Here we go. Response is a result, standard token response, blah, 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 blah. But I'm sure that must be typed somewhere, right? Let's look at the definition for request async. Where tr, what is tr? Why doesn't it mention the type then? Hmm. I mean, if I just search on the definition of standard token response, oh, that's just searching in my code. Let's use GitHub standard token response ID token. See if that has any hits. Yeah, it kind of does actually. Is that what we're dealing with? ID token fields, yeah. But it does make it quite difficult to, maybe should I try to implement function in a generic way as well? Uh, maybe? I mean, I'm just trying to extract logic that's already there. How would that work? Um, RT, ET. I don't think that's right. I need a, do I need a double colon? RT, ET. This is definitely not something I'm very familiar with. It doesn't return an empty result. It returns a RT, and I guess it returns an ET. This expression has type and ET. Ah, I see. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think you can do this because I need to know what type the error is. Maybe I could specify that this is a request token error. Yeah, I think I'm out of my depth. uh, so why did this suddenly start happening? Let's step back and put it back in its slot. So maybe there's a different resolution I'm not seeing. I might be jumping to conclusions because we know that that's what's something that I do. Okay. So here we run into trouble because the send is used across an await, and if we run it, just to get the build error, we get this. So future cannot be sent between threads safely. Future created by async block is not send. Now, I've had this before, and it was solved by putting things into a non-async function. Future is not send as this value is used across an await. And I wonder if that's because I had the other await in the chat handler. Await occurs here with S may be used later. Oh, okay, so this is in, all right, it's trying to give me help. 115.2. Wait, what? Client. S state lock unwrap has type standard syncs mutex guard, which is not send. Where is that? There. That's not on line 115. Line 115 is this. Oh, okay. 103. This one. Okay. I wonder if it's about order of operation. I don't see why it would be, right? Let's just make absolutely sure. You're kidding me. Okay. Well, if that's the case, if that is the case, could we not free the lock? How do you do that? Standard sync mutex lock. I don't want the MIT. What are you talking about? I want MIT's documentation. Unlock. What about unlock? Immediately drop the guard. Equivalent to calling drop on the guard, but is more self-documenting. Oh, so you can call drop. Wait, what? Drop data. Where does drop come from? Traits, trait method. Show me again where drop occurs. How do we get drop in the first place? Where is it imported? Is it a trait? What's going on here? It's made available by one of these? No? Standard thread, maybe? Nightly on the experimental API. Well, I'm using Nightly as far as I know. Am I? I know I'm using it in my Bivy project. Oh, I'm not. Interesting. So I imagine that I can't just, for example, do s state unlock because it won't be in this version of Rust. Oh, use associated function syntax instead. Mutex unlock. Standard sync mutex OITC state unlock. So if I was to do this, unstable library feature. State right here. All right, so we would unlock the guard, which is S, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's look at their issue. 81872. Wow, they're almost at 100,000 issues. Uh, 81872. It's closed. Replace drop mutex guard, which doesn't clearly express that a synchronization event is occurring. All right, well, I have no problem with switching to nightly. I just need to remember how to do it. So let's go with 6 ways. Oh, this makes me nostalgic for working on the game. I can't remember. Rest up, switch to nightly. I don't want to switch globally. All right, rest up, default, nightly. Yeah. All right, let's do a quick cargo build because everything will change. So cargo clean, and I'm definitely not echoing any tokens anymore. Cargo build, and CPU spins up. Okay, can't compile, but that's fine. Yeah, so let's go with this. So can I now do S unlock? I can. Very tidy. But let's put it ahead because this really should happen before we do any more requests. Let's do this. Oh, come on. I guess it was still spinning up. Items from traits. Oh, right. Um, items from traits can only be used if the trait is implemented and in scope. What is the trait? Lock API raw mutex. Where's where's my Tokyo? Not my Tokyo. I want Rust, standard, zinc, unlock. Okay. Oh, just mutex unlock. All right, fine. Cool. Mutex unlock S. Nope. Unstable library feature. Yeah, but am I not now on nightly? Everybody discussing. Review. Sounds like we did it already. Oh man. So they took it out? Can I change to nightly here? Oh, there's an issue link right there. All right, well, let's just call drop. Do I have to specify OIDC state? Nope. Damn it. So they tried it, but it wasn't a thing, huh? Close, as per the review above, is now complete. My point, I don't think it would make sense to have this and a closure method since they kind of add breaks. Sorry about that. And for the remaining 15% of cases, drop or scope would work fine. Okay, so we don't have unlock anymore. Drop guard. Okay, I don't understand the syntax here, so I'm going to ask the Oracle. Where state is an arc mutex OIDC state. What is the correct way to unlock S? Sure, it dropped when it goes out of scope. But I can't do that. I mean, I could put it in a function. Yeah, all right. Okay. All right. Cool. So let's go with this. FN CSRF is valid. Takes a state, which is a reference to an arc mutex OIDC state, and CSRF, which is an answer, returns a bool. All right, now, first of all right, Uh, any issues with that? I mean, still the unwrap. I'm still not certain about this business, but let's go with it for now. So that means that this becomes, yeah, still need that note. Yeah, so we can get rid of this, and if CSRF if not CSRF is valid, state and CSRF. Oh, we might be onto a winner. We might be onto a winner. Ah, sweet. Holy crap. Async is hard. All right, cool. All right. Um, so now, can we finally test it? I almost don't want to dare to hope. The issue we're trying to test is, will it notify about the access token and tell this listener? That's the only thing we need to know. And I don't think I'm currently printing out any uh, security breaches. I think we're all correct. So I think I can run this on screen. All right, so let's go OP run no masking cargo run. And let's see where we get to. Okay, we died. Oh, not this again. Now it's the one on line 17 in chat. Okay. So same problem. Damn. Thought I was onto a winner there. Oh yeah, now it's telling me. Took a while. Needed a rebuild, I guess. Okay. Future is not sand because it's used across and away. So again, I guess we need to move. But we can't move that because I've put it inside the thing in the mutex. So maybe that was my mistake. Maybe I need to pass the notify separately. Maybe that was my mistake. How does this work? So I need it to block. I need it to block until the notify goes off. But I can't do what I'm doing here because of, excuse me, because of the state lock, right? I mean, that's the issue. But I need the state lock in order to get the notify. uh, so maybe it's just a fallacy that I should put the notify inside the struct. Maybe it should be more like state has changed, state updated, notify. In which case you would get state updated, notified. Hang on 2 secs. Puppy got stung by a wasp. Puppy is feeling very sorry for themselves. Okay. Now, yeah, so maybe potentially I don't know that this, yeah, I think this is right. I mean, we won't get the token out of this, but that's okay. Um, so what I might do is ignore the notify in OIDC state and instead use one from main. And pass the notify here. I'm also going to have to pass it into the OIDC client handler. Let notify equals notify. Actually, it'll need to be an arc. New notify new, I think. Yep. And then let chat notify equals notify clone. Chat notify, and then, oh right, yeah, that is correct. We need to wrap it in an arc, like so. And yeah, this is where we get the future issues. So let's go with the client handler also needs its own thing. Arc notify, and then further down, when we actually need to use it, all right. And I think maybe not this one. Okay, so if we go back to chat, I assume we're still going to have a problem. Future is not sent, yep. Uh, So what does the compile output tell us? Okay, the await occurs here with S may be used later. Right. So I can't block in that way. And it's not to do with the fact that the notify is separate. It's to do with the fact that that we're trying to use the mutex unlock or the guard across the await. Okay. How can I work around this from a design point of view? Let's get rid of this, basically back out all our changes. And in here, that was a good proof of concept though. Seriously starting to think that channels are the answer. Okay. So if that doesn't work, how do I do it? I need to know if the access token is none, and if it is none, I need to wait until it isn't none. But I can't do it this way because Rust will freak out. So how do I block until notified without future is not send? Again, I think the Oracle may have the answer. So let's see if it can teach us something. We need to block on a Tokyo task until access token is not none. However, doing things this way causes a future is not send error because S may be used after. It's going to tell me to put it in scope. I know it is. May be used after the await. Given that state is an arc mutex OIDC state, and notify is a notify, Tokyo notify, I guess. How could we cause the task to block until the access token is some? Sure, don't hold it across an await point. Check the condition before awaiting. After the await, reacquire the lock to check the condition again. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Interesting. Although it's using drop. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying we should extract the token waiting logic into its own function. I think that's reasonable. Not an async function though, right? Which is the whole point. No, it has to be an async function because there's an await. Okay. Async function wait for authentication. Does it take a reference to state? It doesn't in this case. Mutex OIDC state. I wonder if you can do like an early exit. So they're saying, yeah, they're saying loop. Okay. So loop and continuously be unlocking. That sounds weird. but maybe I'm wrong. If state lock unwrap access token is some break. All right, so far so good. And then drop the lock, drop it like it's a lock. Oh no, yeah, we can't do that. So let s equals state lock unwrap. If s access token is some break, drop s, and then yeah, state lock unwrap notified await. Okay, so we won't be continually locking because we're gonna block here. So at most it'll only ever loop once. State, oh no, s, no, state unlock, a lock. Really, to get my head around this, unwrap. I do need to. Is the use of unwrap following lock safe here? The mutex is poisoned. Okay, so in theory, we should probably be using. I wonder if I could use IO here. Let's use unwrap, but again, I do think that's something I want to address. Notified wait, which takes us back to here. And then we go wait for authentication state await. Interesting. So, all right, so I can test that. So all we need to know is that we see this printed out. can't compile. Oh, right. I forgot to redefine the function. Um, Probably in main. Probably there. And that comes back out. There we go. I thought I was supposed to remember between, oh, because I closed the terminal. Same deal. Oh man, not this again. So I didn't fix it because of the same issue actually. Um, State lock unwrap await occurs here. Did I not close? Did I not drop the right thing? I dropped S, that's correct. Future is not send as this value is used to cross and await. Did I get its example wrong? Or is it just wrong? I think it's just wrong. This value is used to cross and await. Got my hopes up for a minute there. But no. This source is similar to your example. However, future is used cross send still occurs on the await. Ensure no mutex guards are in scope when you call await. Oh, artificially limit the scope of it, you think? This is starting to feel pretty hacky. Um, all right, I mean, I'll try it, but honestly, it's starting to feel quite hacky. In actual fact, you probably don't need to loop if you're going to do that. I mean, you could just do this. But it suffers from the same problem. So just out of curiosity. All right, one more try. Yeah, I don't think Rust Analyzer is full. It was an interesting idea. Um, it was an interesting idea. I guess the other thing you could do would be to just have just assume that it's none and await, because this is only launched the once, right? So what happens if we do that? This is the super bug investment approach. Nope. All right. So does this mean that the problem is external to this handler? We wonders, we wonders. Because I want it to, what's the compiler output when we do that? It's this state lock. And we can't clone and notify for obvious reasons. We can clone an arc notify. Should I just be using a channel? Notify seems to be pain. Um, it's the fact that we have to unlock state to do it. I can't return the notify from state without doing it. So what if instead, I know I tried this before, but let's try it again by removing the unlock altogether. So all we're ever going to do is state updated, wait, notified, oh wait. Okay, so if that's the case, it feels fragile, but let's try it. So we have to go back to client again. We have to pass client a notify, and then at the base, we comment this out and we go notify waiters. What's that return, by the way? Nothing. Okay. And then in main, let notify equals arc, new notify new, let chat notify equals notify clone. Oh wait, yeah, because it's an arc. Let client notify equals notify clone. No wait, we don't need. Here we do. And then listener accepts chat notify, and client notify, something like that. All right, then we go here. I think we got rid of our error. Oh, I don't know, man. Tricky stuff. All right, let's try a quick run or a build first. Yeah, it's building. All right, so need to keep this terminal authorized. Oh, it's actually going to run. Holy shit, it worked. So that's the default client. Hang on, let's quit out of here and just see, did we get, it's connected anonymously right now, but did we get, oh, I didn't output any, but it must have waited and received that notification. Okay, well, it works. Sweet. So now we can change the client config default to a client config simple. We're not going to use the state lock across and await now. We don't have to. We can now assume the lock s equals state lock unwrap let config equals client config simple new simple config we need the user ID. You were so wrong, ChatGPT. You are so wrong. Don't need that. Don't need that right now. Don't need that. Don't need that. So I want docs rs Twitch IRC and simple client something or other static login credentials. Yeah, static login credentials. Okay. Static login credentials. I assume new. And it's going to be config. What's our value? Bot ID. Secret. It'll be like 2-owned or something, but we'll figure that out in a minute. And then some config bot secret. Oh no, we need the auth token. That's the whole point of all of this. Some s auth access token. Yeah, and stop there. And we get it's an option, sure. So actually, we should probably be doing let client ID equals some client ID equals config bot ID else return error error missing bot ID. and then that becomes, oh, actually, right, so we need to unwrap it first. Use fire, cool. Then this becomes client ID secret into, okay. And then this is let some, oh no, actually, access token's already there, I think. No, it's an option. Um, it should be safe to unwrap at this point though, because we've already determined that it exists. No, let's be safe. Let some access token equals s access token else return error fire missing access token. Yes, you're right. Access token secret into. Holy crap. All right. What's the problem here? Okay. Um, where do we need to clone it here? Yeah. And is this the same problem? Can't move out of an arc. Right. Same problem though? Yeah. Okay. All right. Now we have a config. That means this becomes that, and all of a sudden we should be connected as somebody else. So let's find out. Um, yeah, I think I need to add some kind of permission to, oh, hang on. Oh, not this again. Oh, pain, pain, pain. It's combining the await again. So I need to move all of the stuff where we're getting tokens, etc., out of the mutex into its own non-async function. All right, so build configuration or something like that. Pub fn uh, get config get credentials, and it takes a state which is an art mutex OIDC. Wait, no. Yes, or even just get access token. I wonder if I could. I couldn't put that on OIDC token. It's OIDC state itself, right? Because it doesn't know that it's in an arc mutex. Let's go here. Maybe it should return the option. Um, yeah, we certainly can't do that. It should probably return the option and then deal with the option afterwards. So we should probably just go like, I wonder if this would work. No, hang on. It's already an option. So we can go state lock unwrap access token. Is that it? I mean, obviously there's no error handling there. I see. Yep. We should probably clone it too. Can you? Mm, hmm, okay. So let's come up here and we're waiting for the notification and then let access token equals get token state. So that's the option. So we'll go let some, hang on, get token state, else error. Okay. So oh, it's rolling through. So now we abstract that out into its own function to avoid the issue with the lock, I hope, because the lock should immediately go out of scope. And then this. So now will it build is the question. Yeah. Okay, here we go again. Login unsuccessful. Well, that's better than nothing. At least we're getting to that point. Maybe I'm giving it the wrong token. I'll probably stop echoing that URL to screen. Seems like a bad idea. So we're getting somewhere, but I don't think it's the right place. So login unsuccessful. I wonder if the token's the wrong token. I'm using access token. I don't suppose I should be using ID token. That would be strange. Hmm. First of all, let's go back to client and we'll stop echoing this to screen. There. No. Where is it? I think it's in the route. Oh. Where is it? It'll be using open with, yeah, here. Comment that out. Okay. 2 secs. I'm going to grab another cup of tea. I'll be right back. I have acquired tea. It's very important. Gumbo tea. Okay. Now, let's see here. We now know that our token is making it through to the client, the IRC client, but it's not working. So what kind of token are we passing and is it incorrect? Is the question. Because the login is failing. So how could I surface the reason for the login failure? Let's look for Twitch IRC API. The first messages that all bots must send are the pass and nick messages. Oh, I assume that's being sent under the hood by Twitch IRC. It's possible that my token doesn't have the permissions for me to do this. What about authenticating with the server? Here we go. Getting an access token. I'm using the authorization code flow. Whose user token to use? The username that Twitch uses in the chat room for your bot comes from the user access token. If you want Twitch to use your bot's name, you need to create a Twitch account for the bot, which I've done. Get an access token for the bot's Twitch account with the appropriate scopes. Which scopes? It's already added as a moderator. Which scopes does the token need? Authorize it. Oh, here we go. Blah, blah, blah. Chat read and chat edit. Okay, I don't think I'm asking for those at the moment. So that's probably a good start. All right. So where's my request? That's in client. And are we asking for scopes? I know we're asking for the OIDC scope. I think it might be here. Yeah, add scopes. Appends a collection of scopes. So what is that? Scope. Let's look here. Anything that supports into iterator. Do I see an example anywhere? So um, docs, RS, OpenID Connect, scope, actually add scopes. Here we go. Oh, nice. Okay, let's do that. So add scope, scope, new, share, read, toString, toString. Oh, what just happened there? Oh, seriously? Add scope, scope, new, share, edit. Okay, fair enough. Now I can use Twitch auth too, but I don't want to. It's got to be this one. Okay. I think we can take this out now. And this. All right. Let's go again. Mm, okay, now nothing is happening at all. I must have errored out somewhere, but where? Or is it waiting for the notify that's never going to come? Hmm. Definitely should not take that long. Oh, I see. I've got a pop up for an authorization because I've changed the scopes. There we go. Wait a minute. Did that just work? Oh, I think it did. I think it worked. I think it worked. Oh my God. Okay. Holy shit. I don't know what to do when something works. So just out of curiosity. Oh my God. It worked. Holy shit. It finally worked. I am screenshotting that. That is a momentous event. That is a momentous event. It actually worked. I need to paste that into something like, for example, GIMP. Oh, look at that. Aspro. Oh my God, it worked. I cannot believe it. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Just look at it. All right. Uh, save as. Actually, export as. Um, holy crap, it worked. PNG. All right. I think we finally have liftoff. So let's review what actually happened here. We've got lots of Pong, don't care about that. Channel join, Basie, username, eloquent robot, badge moderator, emote sets, name color, IRC message. Are you still there? Apparently so. That's so cool. Oh man, that was a long run. So does it say when I send a message, or when the bot sends a message, or only basically sent message, unrecognized user state? Okay. So there's a lot of message types that we're just not handling right now, but that's okay. Um, yeah, nice. Wow. Just basking in the glory. What's the time? Just after 11. Okay. Well, first of all, we're going to commit that shit because it finally works. Um, Second of all, we're going to kill off the bot, and then uh, you should not talk now. Okay, sweet. So commit uh, initial token work finished. All right, sweet. Okay, so now we need to recognize different kinds of messages. It'd be quite good to respond to first chats as an initial thing. Um, so let's look in chat here. We're matching private message and doing something when it's me. Um, and we're printing out various bits and pieces. And then everything else is unrecognized. So what are the server message types that I can respond to? We've got clear chat, clear message, global user state, join, notice, part, ping pong, private message, reconnect, room state, user notice, user state, whisper, and generic. Uh, Join. I don't necessarily want to spam everyone every time they join. That seems like a bad idea. But the first message, um, let's find out how to detect that. Uh, Getting emotes, Twitch IRC commands, Twitch IRC tags, example message parser. Yeah, I don't need most of that. I need to know what the message types are. Let's go to Twitch IRC. This can also handle the refresh token, but I don't think I want to use the chat just to do that. Oh, maybe I do. I don't know. Excuse me. Re-exports, modules, message. Yeah. Whoops. Don't care about that. A single emote. Properties for the logged in user. IRC message, IRC text, join message. Ordinary Twitch chat message. Yeah, sub gift promo. What about follow? I want to know about follow. No, don't want that. Maybe server message. Oh, I see. This is what I was looking at before. What about subscribe? Okay, so can we look through their repo for it instead? Or for that matter, can we detect when the ads are coming? Um, that might be using event sub actually. In fact, maybe I should look into event sub now that I've got basic IRC working. Twitch, event sub, subscribe. The event field contains the event starter. Verification challenge, revoking your sub. I just want to know the types. Message type. I see. Twitch, event sub, notification types. Twitch chat on event sub. chat channel message. But I don't think event sub supports that in the Rust library yet. When was this? January 26th. Okay. So first of all, let's look at Twitch API and check for chat to see what the status of this is. Chat moderator actions, references on all the things, expected scope. Tend to cover here. Oh, this is back in 2020. Helix, TMI, PubSub, and possibly GraphQL. Do not intend to cover Twitch ISC. No one should bother tackling chat at this point since Museum's got it covered better than any of us could. Chat, 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 chat. Need to understand a little bit more about whether we have an event sub chat message event or not. Update chat settings. Send chat message. That's Helix. Send chat message. Endpoints chat, event sub channel chat message. This is moderately confusing. So let's go back to Twitch API. Okay. Aims to target Helix, event sub, pub sub without a client, and extensions. There are no plans to support Twitch IRC chat. Use Twitch message or Roboti Twitch IRC, which is what I'm using. But we should be able to use event sub and Helix to interact with chat, right? All right, let's start by getting event sub working again. So we'll essentially be listening both on IRC and event sub. That's kind of fun. So I need to go back to main. Here we go. So the final piece of the puzzle. First of all, let's refactor slightly here. Don't need that, don't need that. Oh wait, yes I do. Yes I do, yes I do, yes I do. I need to take notify out. Wait, what? Hang on. Which notify am I using? I'm using that notify. So in chat, I'm using the set updated notify. But the thing is, I probably don't. Yes, I do need to. Yep. Okay. So I've still got some repair work to do here. I need to take the notify that we were using out of here, go away, and I need to remove this and I need to do nothing else in there. And then we keep all of this. Let event sub notify equals notify clone. And then this, I think I would rather call OIDC notify. And then event sub notify finally gets unveiled. And it takes a, will it need the config? Probably, right? Let, I'm sure there's going to be an easier way to do all this at some point, but let event sub notify config equals arc, or just config clone, since config is an arc. Config clone, state clone. Okay. Yep. Yep. We're separating things out. We're getting organized. We're moving into it. It's good. It's going to be fine. Complexity, complexity. That makes no sense. Oh, yeah, that one was actually right. Now listener takes let event sub state equals state clone. Now, just to be clear, I can't do that inline, right? Like I can't just do this. move due to use in coroutine. Okay. I would like that explained to me in plain English, please. By le oracle, oh great oracle. Um, why is it that clone cannot be used inline here, but must be variables must be created prior to the Tokyo spawn? By the time the closure is ready to be moved into another context via Tokyo spawn, all variables it uses must already be owned by it. I see. If config, state, and notify are not cloned outside the block, the closure does not own these variables. It only attempts to clone references to them. Okay. All right. So I was already doing the right thing. It just seems verbose, but I get it. I get it. I think. All right. Event sub config, event sub state, and event sub notify. None of which it actually requires yet. In IDC config, state, and notify. And then auth and server. Yeah, that's correct. And then this comes out. And then we just need to update the definition for this. So it now takes config, which is an arc config. Then it takes a state, which is an arc utex OIDC state. And then it takes a notify, which is an arc notify. And mutex. And I need the standard one. Okay. Now I can connect to the socket, but I'm also going to need to authenticate with it, I think. And I think that is pretty much where I'm going to leave it there. All you lurkers. Re-establish event sub. So now, hopefully, Seto is still streaming. He's not. Oh, bummer. That dude's using some Linux firm action. Who's around? I think Siddha must have gone to sleep. Thanks very much for lurking. I really appreciate you. I'm going to go and take some rubbish to the tip.